Hello. How we doing? You having a good day? A little restful day on a Sunday? You watching me, watching you, watching me. Oh, dear me. I feel like I've been sat here holding my breath for the last 10 minutes. Yeah, 100% oxygen. Mr. Sun, no. You wasn't there a moment ago. Not fair that you want to come out now. Well. Good news. Explosions now happen. They're much more simpler. They only damage the main damageable health of the ship, much like projectiles, and they don't move around, and they exist for one frame to do the damage, which is perfectly acceptable, as it is for a prototype. And I just realised that if we want our ships to repair non-local space, we need to tell them to be repaired. Undamageable doesn't have any update, so Shy Y, good morning. How are we doing? Welcome along. We having a good weekend? Alright, so for each damageable layer, and we'll do that, and then so now they'll repair their health. They should do anyway. Oh. What? Oh, I disabled the conditional actions, so that's why it's not doing anything. The clause. Yeah, it's in the still heat for all my equipment. Get the plastic expanded with a direct sunlight light. Conditional actions. Enable. Machine. Alright. So we've got our friendly unit going in for the kill. It's this enemy who's sitting still. And let's see if that repairs. Again, I'm working.
Shy_white just
Space
followed.
Game. Thank you for the follow. So it is a cross between Independence War, or I War, Refuge Europe, and Free Space / Wing Commander. So you get to fly a spaceship. Spaceship uses Newtonian physics, so you need to use thrusters to do stuff, move around, and counter forces to stop moving around, sort of thing. So, like reverse thrusters there, and yeah, it's a very detail-orientated combat sim where you directly fly. And there is a thing that's early access on Steam. Yeah. So this is just an offshoot of A-Spec. A-Spec meaning mission-based campaign. Got linear-ish story missions and some side missions that randomly get provided to you towards leveling up for the next mission. And the focus is around Corvette spaceships that you fly, and outfit with turrets, guns, missiles, and modules that can improve the performance of your craft, from weaponry to engines. If you're afraid of key bindings, then look away now, because I've got like 60 plus key bindings at the moment. Don't plan to have too many more, but let's break this down to make it a bit more digestible. So these like the controllers I envision that you'll mostly use, and then these are like if you really want to get the best out of your craft. Right, so he can repair now. Good. This project what I'm working on now. Thank you. It looks good because I purchased lots of assets because I'm not an artist, I'm just a programmer. So other than like the HUD, basically everything else is created by others that I've purchased off the Unity or whatever. So right now I'm trying to implement double floating point precision. So depending on your background and programming, Unity uses single floating precision. That means when objects go 100,000 meters away from the center of the world, we start losing precision. And that precision at that point is down to 10 centimeters. You'll start seeing things wibble, wobble if you were that far away. So the very first thing I did to combat that was to keep the player in the center of the world. The player is the anchor. So see position 0. You can see it trying to increase, but you see that it's not any further. Can we get it to step? Yeah, it's just an editor thing. So the player's position is 0, the game world, and then as the player moves, we're using Unity physics, like rigid bodies and all that, applying forces, and then checking for collisions and letting the physics engine handle the response to those collisions. And then based on that, we just move the player back to the center, and then move every other object around them. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. And the effect is the illusion. There's no loss of position. So once we reach 50,000 meters of these, they'll appear into view. Now we can actually see weapons fire. So now they've switched over from double precision to single precision and now exist in this world with me. But they're all fully interactable with. If I had weapons long enough, with enough range, I could shoot them outside local space and into their non-local space, double precision. And the idea is, I'm just going to make a game based off a DOS game as a game jam idea. Prototype. Where got a sandbox, you got civilian traffic, and pirates flying through the system, causing havoc. You're to go and intercept them and protect the civilian traffic and whatnot from them. And the whole idea of having this double position is that I can simulate the world pretty much one-to-one between local and non-local. Though at the moment it's very simplified. So ships have subsystems that can be damaged, but currently that won't happen in non-local space. Just because of the complexity. And I have a month for the game jam, just under. So I don't want to be spending an entire month on it. So, got guns working, got explosions working, got the ship pilot behavior routines working. It's working. You can interact, switch in between the different local and non-local modes for the other actors. And the only thing we haven't got working is the turrets. We won't do that. Missiles, doing it. But yeah. We'll have missiles. We'll just ignore the turrets because they're very complicated. We need to check the turret's rotation and orientation of it being attached to the parent vessel. Math is a pain in the ass. But by the time I've done this game jam, I'll have a very decent universe, I'm calling it, framework for having double precision. Uncovered most of the caveats, issues and whatnot, and having my own little methods to simplify the math. My own inverse transform points and transform points. Because all the math really is now happening in double precision rather than using transforms as and when it makes sense. But I think I'll end up slowly going double precision, and then I need to separate, make sure all data is separated from the classes that do stuff. Then I'll just feed that data in the classes that do stuff, and then it should become a bit more data orientated. And the next step, when it's get fully fleshed, do dots. Making this game alone, yeah. I have been solo game developer. I've been trying to be a solo game developer since I was about 17. And then, well, I never commercially released anything. Made odd small game demos. Various game engines of the times. Like those that got sold, like Blitz 2D and Blitz Max and all that. Get coded anyway. And then eventually fell into Unity around when it was on version, just before it reached version 3. At that point, I had worked on making 2D space combat game, which was feature complete. But then I needed to do missions and I got bored of it because I had to create mission editor. I just gave up on it, fortunately. So then, around 10 years later, I released Absolute Territory from space combat dogfighting inspired by Wing Commander. And then started working on A-Spec, and then it's like, yeah, I'll have this done in a year. It was just going to be a wave-based combat game. And now it's turned into a campaign. Very much like Absolute Territory did. That was just going to be a make your own missions, like Wing Commander Academy. But then through feedback and testers, they said they wanted a campaign. So I then spent another 6 months adding a campaign in there. And yeah, given that no one used the level editor to publish missions, I think that was the right choice. So I won't be releasing any level editor this time. Because one of the things it did, though, it stopped me from adding full controller support because I implemented it in the game rather than just standalone. But I digress. Anyway, thank you for the kind words. Yeah, the only complexity is that I've made it complex. I wanted to have detailed systems And to be honest, the damage model and all that could have made it more random chance of damaging stuff. But I really honed in on the whole more accurate-ish, physically based accuracy. If something travels through a subsystem, it damages that subsystem. Like a railgun. And the downside is creating all the missions and having to do writing. That's not my strong suit. Why I never wanted to do that thing. So doing this will give me a break away from writing. All I need to do is like you're like enrolled in like Frontier Rangers project, whatever. Vectors against enemies and go and deal with them as you see fit. There you go. Expert writing. Complexity, my son. Complexity is my middle name. This is a ship that you saw me in game. Okay. We've got cockpit system. We've got our simple collider, which we test for collisions against other simple colliders, so ships don't scissor on each other, get stuck on convex geometry, concave geometry. And then we've got significantly more detailed, which, to be honest, is probably overkill. But this was like one of the first ones I did, which then projectiles can hit. And given the distances involved when you're shooting, I could probably simplify them a lot more. But it's a very complex thing to do. And then like with subsystems, they're literally just basic colliders or, well, triggers that are just positioned around, and you can have one or more of for a subsystem. When a projectile hits, it then does a test to see whether it fell inside a trigger, and then if it's got penetration, it'll see if it's hit any others inside. Yep, and apply damage to it. But all that was very simple in comparison to get physics working. Because I could get it to apply acceleration and braking, nowhere is. Einstein's got that equation down to a T. But when it came to rotation, instead of mass, Unity uses a inertia tensor rotation, which is sort of like a mass value, but then a calculated value based on all the colliders attached to the ship. And via stroke of luck, after doing many searches and whatnot, found a post explained how to use it. And it was like, wow, I got it working. Fantastic. Otherwise, it would never have happened, and I might have given up on it entirely. But as such, I said to myself, I'll carry on working on it because eventually we'll figure it out. We did. Yeah, it's just a basic physics engine, really. It was, or was Havoc physics engine, and now the engine has been discontinued, open source or something like that. So now Unity are actually making their own physics engine, I guess, using Havoc's physics if it's open source. But then there is another physics engine you can use if you're paying a subscription. I could be getting confused there. Which I don't know what the difference is between the current physics engine and the other one. Seems a bit stupid. Why not just have the best physics engine available for everyone, rather than forcing people to choose and buy a subscription before they can make money. Well, a lot of things were behind subscription on Unity. Thankfully they started doing less on that, on terms of like features of the game engine, and instead focus more on external stuff like analytics and other stuff. Monetization. So it is nice to now have parity with the code. But if well, the whole Unity framework's accessible for making games in the editor. No, it's no longer behind a paywall. That's one of the best decisions they ever made. Probably like the last best decision they ever made. I have learnt many other game engines in the past, and languages. So it's like started off with a basic language, Visual Basic, C++, then for like actual game engines at the time, Div Game Studio, versions of Blitz Basic, Blitz Basic, Blitz Basic 2D, Blitz Basic Max, and then tried to do Microsoft's XNA stuff for a while. That was in C#. And then I started using Unity time before Unreal Engine was made available to the general public use, and I just decided to carry on with it. Yeah, it's a good engine. Just got bad decisions from those in charge, really. Like when they were doing the whole monetization based on installs. Like, seriously. Yeah, I think they're comparable. If you're an artist, definitely. You know how to get the most out of it. And I mean, Unity and Unreal Engine do have their own issues. But I mean, look at Unreal. everyone's using Unreal Engine, but there's a lot of issues with Unreal Engine that are apparent across multiple titles, especially when it comes to like shaders. But they'll sort that out over time. And it does give Unity a good opportunity for them to come out and say, look, we don't have these issues. Yeah. I'm no elitist between the two. If it was out at the time, I would have gone with Unreal Engine because everyone knew what Unreal Engine games look like. But now it's just C# is my primary language. I can't remember, is it C++ for Unreal? But then it also uses blueprints. Don't like blueprints. Especially for coding, blueprints just makes it difficult to follow and understand, in my opinion. Especially when you get hundreds of lines of code, it's like, good luck trying to figure that out. When you got your wires all crisscrossing each other. But other than that, you know, if I had gone Unreal Engine, I would have had double precision outside of the box. I wouldn't have had to spend all this time writing my own double precision framework. Because one of the things I took on as a challenge was to avoid any of Unity's stuff that they're implementing. Because they always have half-baked stuff that takes years to mature. And it's like, well, as well run with my own. Got more control over it. One less thing to worry about. Create a copy on use you. I'm gonna try and do the missiles. Should be easy. The missile is a structure we can just inherit from any verse. Why are you not typing? Thing is, there's lots of game engines out there as well. You don't have to just choose Unreal Engine or Unity 3D. There's lots of others. It really does depend on what you want to make. Game engine database. There's like hundreds of different out there. Like Renpai is famous for visual novels. And then you've got Godot. Not as mature as Unity, but they've got a good foundation to go off there. You got various options, use stuff. And there is an asset in the Unity asset store, which says about converting your projects between Unity and Unreal, and vice versa. And I'm thinking, no, I don't trust that to be able to fully import this project into Unreal Engine without any issues. I think if I wanted to well and truly go to Unreal Engine, I would just code everything from scratch, learn from all my mistakes that I've did from in this, and just re-implement to avoid any, well, bad decisions in code and whatnot. Because as I've been doing this, I've been looking back at code I haven't looked at for years, and I'm looking at it and thinking, geez, what was I thinking? But learning is a journey. Learned a lot since I first started. None of that code has caused any issues. It works. So there's a good old adage, if it works, don't fix it. Don't fix it for the sake of fixing it. Right, this is now gonna... You're planning to learn game development. Nice. Well, my biggest advice is just to do it. Because planning and doing are two different things. So, like, for me, I wanted to be a game developer since I was 16. Didn't actually release anything commercial until I was 40. Was a 41. Was I 39? $41. You don't have a PC, just researching. You play tabletop games? Make a tabletop game. That's a good way to get started. Well, if you're waiting on a PC, getting start idea with how to create game mechanics and game worlds. And as you do, just do something really small. Don't do your dream game. That was my pitfall. I tried to do my dream game, and it was nothing like my dream game. In the end, I made lots of cuts just to get it out the door. The 10 years of development, or condensed into 5 years, and the amount of work I probably put into it. What's that? No. That. Why is this mode? Tiny verse structure does not contain. That takes 8 arguments. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where are you getting 8 from? Oh, I see. We're passing them through. It's been a long time since I've used constructors. These are just basic classes. Unity uses mono behaviors. If it's a mono behavior, you can attach it as a component to a game object. These are all game objects. And when you attach multiple components of different functionality, so this is one of my spaceships. We've got a rigid body for the physics. Structure, that's literally the main class type that defines what this game object is. And we've got the interface control to allow the player and the AI to interact with ship systems. Damageable component to allow it to be damaged. And control to allow controls over guns, launchers, turrets. Got a radar system, targeting computer. All different components, all doing different things. I mean, when you're first programming, you'll probably put everything in a single class equivalent, which is fine when you're learning and getting started. And then you'll start separating them into classes as you get improved. Then you'll start trying to do clever things and be too clever for your own good and make your own code too complicated to follow and understand. And then bring it back so it's easy to follow and understand. This is a missile. So our missile needs a reference to our tiny burst missile. And the tiny burst missile has a reference to missile. So no matter which one we're looking at, we've got a reference to the other. Oh, it's already there. Right, yeah. Okay. And then we just want to have a method. And assign it to that. And in here, in order to make it work, so we're okay with awake. But anything that calls on enable, on disable, on start, or update, we need to change. When an object is in non-local space, we disable the game object. Well, that'll work. Alright, you go have good breakfast. So we'll change that. Let's do update. Now it's a manual update. Question it. Oh yeah, that's right. Because then our Tinyverse simulator will do the update. Its behavior routine. Thankfully, we've got enable and disable already set here. And because it inherits from structure, don't have to worry about anything we've inherited from. We do have on collision enter. Which we need to rob. We'll probably just use the line cast that we did with the projectile. Just line cast the velocity each frame. That way we'll cover him from where it is to where it's going for the next place. So it could doing things backwards. Do where it was to where it is. To then determine if it collided anything when it moved. Yeah. I'm not going to worry about that too much. The amount of movement is little. Not as fast as a projectile. So we do transforms in here. Alright, we've got a handle. Alright, we don't even use this. Because all missiles just immediately lock on. Oh, it should do it. I need to check that the Tinyverse structures are being removed. I think they are. He says without any confidence. Like if and we only want it to play if we're in local space. That might be something we'll also need to subscribe to. It goes local and not local. And using a C# delegate event probably be the best way for that. Oh, always make a copy. That way, when I fuck it up, I can refer back to what was working. Oh. We handle that. Then when it comes to this, this is checking distance. Now the good thing about that, we can still use float. Unisilib. Now we've got my own double precision distance check. Take this. Oh, it's in same space, never mind. So we'll do distance were faster. And then we have to refer to our wool position between us and our target. Like so. And then we get a float value. Which is square. That's important. If that's true, we've actually got a value. That fits in a float. That's the other thing. And what this checks to see is, are we moving away? Blow up. Same on there, which was based on proximity views. Ads are about to start, so I'm just gonna make a brew. I'll be right back after the ads. Maybe I'll have a voice back. Oh wow. Feel 10 inches tall. All right. This one's much simpler. This is, are we in range? Yes, okay. Boom. Is it working? Yeah. Okay, I'm talking really quiet again. What the? Oh. Is that without me, Mike? That's interesting. Ah. Managed to turn the volume down on the microphone. It's got its own little volume control. Oops. Oh. Oh, my word. Right. So that's cool. Then there shouldn't be anything that trip us up otherwise. Over there, and like, well, explosions don't do anything. So what did we do with projectile? Now that exploded. It was like, you do your normal explosion, and then we do our non-local explosion. Yeah, was there a condition check behind that? Yes. No. Oh, so simple. Helps when you've already done all the hard work. Says, oh, that's to just disable, is it? Well, we've created our explosion. Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? See, so we've oh, it's just disable the missile after this frame. What we don't need to do, we'll just disable it at this frame. No need to wait. Just get it done. Because this has already been created if it needs to be. And added in here. Oh, actually. Oh, it's created whether it likes it or not. Oh, I just mean, hope that doesn't mean it gets applied twice. Probably will be. So what, actually, we can... already moved. Actually, why don't we just not do anything with it? We'll just do the explosion. And what we'll do, we could override. We've got our sources. We're going to delete the sources. What we could say is, if the source is from a missile, now we can delete the missile. If it's not on local. Thunderstorm warnings. After a brief 10-minute of sunshine. Forecast is for rain now. Rest of the day. Oh. What bad timing, because I don't have free electricity today. And they've paused it for whatever reason. Like they run it for a couple of months, pause it, and maybe a month. No, maybe they're disappointed with how many people are actually getting full. $16 Oh my word. Brain. Poor brain. Well then. We go through all damage sources. Check each one against all physics objects. Then that means it would be checking against itself. Oh no, it won't, because we're saying invest. Okay. Do we have a missile tag? No? Maybe we should. Base missile, yes. Did we add a missile in here? You can see vessel in there. There it is, there's vessel. 3 asteroid structures. Yay, that should apply to everything now. All the missiles. Since it is the base missile and therefore everything. Mostly. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Oh. Now I've got that. Just grinding out the glass or the bones or the other. Popping those bubbles. I want the simulation. I'll go through all of them. And then, I just tested that. If force, not, oh, shit. Forget that then. No reference. It's not the source, is it? It's the missile. We want to do one of two things. I don't think I allow missiles to be blown up by himself, do I? Probably do. What we'll do then. Quite simply, you know, a tiny verse missile. It's false. Pointless declaration, but you know. That means we could move that into that. Oh. So we say yes. It's detonated. It's just literally blackjack. And then back in the simulation. Now know that they've all been created. Not that. Oh, actually. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. One or the other. I don't care. So if it's a and tvm.detonated, we can say we now want to flag this for removal. And that way, oh, no. Ah. Just call it in here, isn't it? Is that right? Sure. We flag it for removal. And then it'll get removed. In late update. Because we've done all behaviors. Created the explosion. Flag for removal. No. So disable the missile. Not what we want. Oh, this is a pain in the ass. Yeah. That means we don't need to do disable after frame. Is that right? No, it's still gonna do it at that point. Terrible. These bots should feel bad. Not as bad as the people who made them do this. Even a day old. Now the question is, why do we have to do disable at the end of frame? We're not going to call it then. They've already actioned. I guess the question is, I suppose, and it would be a case of if for removal, the local game object or compare tag missile. Then and local missile disable. Is that right? What the fuck is this one? F? Uh-huh. We handle the disabling of the missile here. Yeah. Oh, that thump. That should be the same. Because those were at late update. Equivalent of like maybe disable after frame-ish. At least everything should have been called at that point. There shouldn't be anything lost. I reckon GAMEDEV is doing a bit of fence work, maybe? Did a few months ago, if it was alright, changing the fence, increasing the height. I was like, yeah, sure, no worries. No, not seeing anything obvious. That must be another neighbour. Because the ground is shaky. And probably because it's hollow. Well, the mining tunnels. Vibrations run the course. Oh. Oh. So that's a special event we handle here. Now all we have to do is update the missile routines and also decide where to do update, which would be in its behavior or locational. behavioral. Yeah. A missile uses physics, yes? Therefore, nothing's done in there. And it's effectively maybe doing in here. And it should be perfectly fine. One would hope. The same thing. Be right back. Oh. Oh. Went outside to see what the thumping was. I think it was a next door neighbour and they've run off when they heard me. It coincided with the thumping stopping. I've no idea what they're doing. Blah. Right, missile behavior. Now, hopefully, shouldn't need to do a lot. Can you just show me the scripts? Well, we've put some things in here. Is that the same? Weak point will be ruled. I think so. This isn't. What does this use? Yep, okay. Mm-hmm. Now we get our direction. And oh, distance. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. You even get cold. I don't think you do. Not anymore. Or you do? Okay. Oh. Oh, welcome back from the ads. You're not missing anything. Okay. This is just a magic number. Say, activate if we've got away from the owner. Is that right? Yeah. Not ourselves. Oh yeah, so it's run away by 2000 and therefore it reckons it can return and try and again. Very basic, very terrible. Once again, going against my own advice. He's returned. So now, transform. open that door, get a bit of fresh air. Alright, let's see. Okay, contact. Get wall position. So if that's false, we're not within a float value. And because we're using square root, performance. And then this little targeting rear. Pretty sure they've got people on that football field kicking at something made of wood, heavy plastic, instead of the fence now. Before they just kept kicking at the fence. And now it's just this heavy thump. Oh, frick. I used this before somewhere. More annoying just not knowing where it's coming from. What's the cause? If it's just someone going about the business in the yard, then fair enough. But we'll never know. What is target? Yeah, good. Do it. Now we're guaranteed. We can do that. Where did we do it? Like gun or this one? This is what we did. Let's just convert it to a vector 3 and be done with it. What are you doing? Okay. Will it work? There's only one way to find out. Let me eyes focus on something in the distance. And where's it test? Let's well, let's not overdo you. Now you've got a missile. Will you use it? The question is, when will we know? And the other question is, can you actually use it? You know how to, or have we got more routines that may need to be updated, like the secondary weapons routines? Fire chance. Launcher control. We didn't think about this one. There'll be an update going on in there as well, won't there? None of that's running. Enable and disable update. Got acquire lock. Additional launch, prime weapons. Each group, yeah. The launch control and the launchers. So we get another update. Enable and disable. I reckon this method yeah, we need to deal with this. And that, and this. We've done the missile stuff, haven't we? Yeah. Distance check. At least that's all it is. No huge. No biggie. It's just tedious. That's the biggest of them all. The tedium of refactoring code. But once we've done this, we can actually start working on fun things like some sort of warp drive or jump drive, so the player can jump around the sandbox. So that should be easy and a bit more fun. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Okay, stop procrastinating and get on with it. Oh, no. It's gonna be... Yeah. Update launcher firing. It'll only make the sounds if we're local. This is where we just need to calculate the position. Well, currently, we do two ways. Okay, I've done this one, and then for that we need a position, a rotation. I'll be right back and then we'll get on with it. Got myself some breakfast. Now, in order to do this, let's look at gun control. We've done something very similar. Which is this? First line. Now this is the transform of the launcher. What?
Remember, we've also got to do the collision of the missiles. When non-local, the ships are sent to the center of the world with rotation reset to 0 as well. And that way we can do this by getting the local position and then transforming it into any world position. We need to put it, so we rotated it, bring it back into world space. And then that's our rotation. Oh, might as well straight that in there. Which one's this? If we're not doing that, then just launch forward. Oh. Got our velocity, which we don't trust that. Yeah, we can keep that the same. That's the position we need. So if he's not using local, we might have to do this still. How do we do it? It's a local position. So it can't be very far. Actually, no, that's not a local position at all. But it can be very far. Oh. Wait, does it? Does it? Literally just do that again. Respawn, then add the universe object. That's our current anchor. Missile. Well position. Rotation. Really add there. Must remember to handle object pooling on missiles. We have our missile. And if it's using local sim, then we just get the position of this. Am I even looking in the right place? Is that what we're doing? Just have them all shooting through the middle. Oh, that's what we're doing. No, that would need to be a vector 3D. No, it wouldn't. We make it 0. And this is what matters most. Okay. We do our rotation, and then based on that, whether it's live or not, we're going to get a position local U, and then just find the world position, which is probably wrong because it's, and then need to do the rotation. It's fine. All I want is it for it to be working, just not working correctly, because the player wouldn't know. Yeah, I know. Right. Why does it do that? Oh, I forgot to restore the webcam. Hey, ads starting soon. Any moment now. I might as well make myself a brew. Okay. We'll get that, and then this. Oops. So if it's greater than lock on range squared, it ain't gonna lock on. Alright then. Back to missile. With this, all we're doing is checks. Right. Okay. That was just the update, wasn't it? Move that. It could be possible for missiles to miss if the local velocities between the missile and the target is too great. Then it could skip over it. Oh, it's raining now. With the key. Right. We've been relying on physics to handle this. Don't care about asteroids because they won't exist in on local space. And this is just applying forces and debris. We don't need to worry about that either. All we need to do is just the collision. It's very much just going to be like this. Now projectiles move in and of their own, which is something. Or missiles. Don't need to worry about that part. But suppose I could have it done in the actual here. and position. Is gonna be the inverse. Multiply velocity. It's like, where did you come from? Where? We're doing wrong. How dense can I be? I'll answer that. It was rhetorical. That's all I'm trying to do. Why are you being a bitch? I can't do this. Then why did I just see that we could? Oh, I'm gonna minute. Oh. I am dopey, aren't I? So magnitude. Is that the right way? Hey, don't be like that now. Oh, that it? No. Oh. Brain's falling out my ass. Got our velocity. That's how much we are moving by. You know what? Because I don't. That would be a bit more understandable. We stand from where we moved from to where we are. End up where we are. And we find out if it hits anything. Then it just gets a go boom. But we detonate it. Yeah. With no velocity. What does that do? Completely forgotten. Okay. So, if not detonated, then we do our collision test. See if we detonate. Ow. Oh, it's fine. Who cares? Oh, and we're still nowhere near finished. We have our launcher. There's its own do update, and then that'll be in launcher control. Will it? You'll have an update. Don't care about active groups. Boom. Raining again. Stopped raining, I said. Now launch and control. Gun control had us do update, didn't you? Didn't you? Probably not. Not there anyway. More of this. So the update gun tracking is the equivalent to do update. Do update. Do update. All right. now we need to know when we enable and disable. What? Bollocks. I wonder if does this work? Oh, it's because it calls it there anyway. Oh, is there a disable? Nope. What does this one do? Aha! No, we don't have it disabled, do we? We do. We will have for this. Really behave. Oh my word. But you set on it, don't you? Of course you do. Now, primary weapons. Yeah, you do the same. So why don't we just... All right. Can't wait to get this fence installed. I really do hope it makes a big difference. Right, I guess we need an undisable. Not in here. Launcher. Enable. Disable. Again. Hmm? Oops. What is this doing? Honestly. That is like blow my mind already. It's just something special. Ay. Now we can do it all in a single loop. So for this group, how many are in there? Then if there's a launcher in that group, we'll provide even further. And we try and loop through this, and then once we've done the update, we see, is it inactive groups, whatever that is, and then do we a target UID? Then just select a group. I remember back when I was doing gun control or launcher control, and just feeling so frustrated with all the changes I kept doing to it, and I got it working. And I think I said to myself, fuck it, I'm out of here. And left it. Yeah, it worked. And I've gone against my rule of, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But because I've actually added in that, it made sense to change it. Rather than just fudging another loop. So I'm happy with that. Let's do update. And disable. You do that. Problem solved. There's missiles. Do you actually disable? When do you unenable? You should disable on detonate. Enable when you spawn. Enable when you spawn. Yeah, disable. It's flagged for removal. And it gets flagged for removal when we call destinate. There we go. When we disable. Oh, I didn't do anything with the pooled object behavior. I'm sure we did something. Can't remember what. Was it just the projectile? Yeah. Oh, we need to do this with structure. And when it comes to disable, which facts, do it. When do you do it? When am I doing it for the projectile? I don't know. Ooh, just at the end of it, okay. Start as we mean to fail. That's a disable. This just ensures it gets added and removed from object ruling. And then too much shit going on here now. It's flag for removal, isn't it? And when do we call it? We call it in projectile when we disable it. Missile, 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 missile. Disable. No, that was not what I was hoping for. Where's the fucking enable? In fact, we don't need to do it for missile because it inherits from structure. Otherwise pointless. It does mean it gets caught before all that. Maybe. That also means it will, or should, if it does. But it doesn't. Simple. Nice and simple. Flag it for removal. Be right back, need a wee. Maybe another coffee. Go the last one for the day. Been what, well, 4 hours. Alrighty, I'm back. Oh, 20 seconds for the answer, but you know. Wouldn't it be nice if we could just find all references to this override? So I suppose it's just that. Turret structure, modules damageable. We do have okay. Update. Disable. Not causing anymore, so. Oh shit. If you inherit structure, will it still destroy it? Or when it comes to compare. Yeah, it should do. But we're not saying it, are we? So oh. Okay, so after 3 hours of coding, can we actually test? See what I mean? It's monotonous. Now you're gonna wanna have. The question is, will it get there? Well, it weren't such a bitch. Oh, you still doing this shit? Okay, I'll let you off then. And then I'm definitely not going to do turrets. Definitely not. That would come later. And I'm actually going to make the project a real thing. Beyond a game jam stroke prototype. Right. And here we got missiles. And the question is, will they use them? Did I see any errors? No, I didn't. Wow. No missile launch attempted yet. Let's check. Really? Engage target. So literally, we just try to fire. If we got that, it says okay. Requires locked on. let's find the references on this. Oh. Oh. What? No, 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 no. What? So if we are trying to acquire missing along, well, not the player. So we come in and get our distances. Oh, what is going on this? This is lock on conditions. Oh. Yes, a condition. Hey boy. But why would we? Oh yeah, so that would have been true. So that, we know that works. It's just this and that. Where was I doing this before? How many vector free angles do we have? Oh, it's in the launch here. Now we need to find all these. And then honestly, it's just this bit, isn't it? We have a Victor read on angle. We have our local positions. Honestly. Good. Two. Back to 3. Is that right? Who knows? Yeah. Forward vector is direction we're rotated in. Not the velocity. So what's wrong with you now? What? Too many bloody brackets. Not enough. Oh, there's one down. Half a dozen to go. Oh, let's see. We'll just set that to 0. Yes. I know. Don't worry about it. Transform direction from world space local. Alright, local velocity. Then all that is that. Hello there, half wolf. Having a good weekend? Fancy got you Sunday? Excuse me. Oh yeah. Figured you would have. Did you get on much with your next game idea yesterday? We preempted you, mate. What is your new game project? You might have told me yesterday, but I've slept since then, you know? No, you didn't tell me. A god sim. Oh, you're trying to be like Peter Molyneux, are you now? Very vague. What's your unique hook? That didn't come through then. Nothing yet. Just going for Godsim. Nice. Well, not wrong there, is it? Do you release demos like on itch, or is it just all for your own private consumption? Winter's gone. You got jams on itch. Is it under your name? Wolf makes games. Oh, how do I use this? One, two. Eight game jams, nice. Do you do your own art? Nice. So you're more artist over programmer? I do dig the pixel style. Render. Strategically placed towers. Yes, strategic. Oh, archer. Page. Tower. Oh, flipping! I gotta press the buy button. Oh dear! Do you think I've won this one? Yay! I completed the wave. Well, now, oh, I get to do it at this point, do I? Well, I've got no money, but oh, we're ready. What's the house? Is that like Max Towers or something? Come on, boys. Kill something. Hey. I can buy a possum. Attacks all nearby enemies. Is that nearby? Oh. What? Oh, no more money. Crap. Is that the health of my tower? Oh, we're not going to kill anything with this, are we? Oh, we did. Come on, quick. Finish him off. Finish him off. Never mind. That's cool. I mean, literally, it doesn't need to be anything else. Let's see. Got your little banner. Alright. So let's see. What's the tower? Strengthens nearby troops. Powerful magic. How much are you? 30. I can't afford anything. Made for Mini Jam 173. That feels pretty cool, man. Yeah, nice. What's the title screen? Is it this one? No, it's full screen. Ah. Pause menu. Title. Nice. Is that the one you mean? Oh, as an editor. Oh, what? You haven't stuck a level editor in here or something? Yeah, well, isn't it? Alright. Nice. Really cool. You made more games than I have. Oh. Now, seriously, Unity, or for yourself. And let's put a breakpoint on, see where it's gearing up to. Try to acquire a lock. No, no firing of missiles. Do we get to here? Yes, we do get to here. No, there's no conditions. There's even better. Comes out to here. It says it's locked. So why are you firing? For secondary weapons. Position here. Not getting there, wherever that was. Where was it? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, getting something completed beyond a game jam. It can be, but it doesn't have to be massive, does it? You literally just put some more polish on it, release more levels, and you'd be done then. Like with that tower defense one. And then sell it for 99 cents on Itch or wherever. Or even a $5 or whatever. We should be getting to here. Once it's stopped evading. Does it require a lock? Yes. Is it locked on? Yes. Why is it not a valid release condition? Why are we doing this again? Oh, we come in. And we're doing a distance check, which we've completely ignored. Oh, what else is it checking? We have distance and the angle. Mind you, it thought it was fine. But it thinks that's false. Oh, do you think he's firing his missiles now? Yeah, I do. Yeah. We just moved because they're all stuck inside of us. How's that? Amazing. Yeah, sell it for $100 and then stick it on a 99% discount. I have to restart the editor because it's moaning at me about the window layouts. Right, well that could have been false because it already passed that point. I've got forward velocity inverted that. Target locked. I don't have to do anything with that. Just this range condition. Global AI that can maintain progression. Is that like just an AI that... Not sure what you mean, to be honest. Okay, just a director kind of thing. So I'll just flag state checks. Should be fairly simple to do for a game jam without making it over complex. But I make everything complex, don't ask me about that. You already made a level editor. You must know exactly what you want. Oh yeah, I saw that one. I saw that level editor. I didn't understand it, but I could see the levels were in it that you can make changes to. Well, that would be pretty cool. I think the fact that you've done that, you should look at selling it. Getting it finished and selling it. Is how many tower defenses have level editors? waves, yeah. And then put Steam Workshop on it, and then people can publish their own little missions, waves of enemies, or whatever you want to call it. And then you can just do an infinity mode. And just constantly waves of enemies. And then merge all the maps together to make one giant level. And then the enemies are coming from all over the place. Okay, now we've got that done. Oh, I forgot to reopen it. Womp womp. Maybe now. It'll work. However, the spawn location was wrong. When we spawn the missile, are we actually updating its position or what? Supposed to be. When we add this. Right, okay. Don't need to do anything special, we've got to update behavior. Apart from we don't do that, do we? Okay. What? Now the missile, do you have same actor? Yes. Then yeah, I'll have to see why. Also not spawning correctly. Then space barrel rolls. You mean like that? This is a space barrel roll, isn't it? I don't know why all these missiles are still spawning here. All a bit. Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. What were I? A barrel roll? Barrel for 1,000 missiles? Oh. Well, this might have something to do with it. Is that an override? It's called process. Turn on disable. Does it require an on disable? It does require a disable. Oh no, we most definitely need on call base. You can pull all the maneuvers you want. Literally just turn off the flight computer and allow yourself to thrust and rotate in whichever directions you want to. It is Newtonian. Are we feeling more confident? Whee, barrel roll. I do wonder if I turn the flight assist off, Continually rotate. Now, are you actually firing off missiles or anything, or is it just nothing? Nothing at all. Oh, they require a lock, and again. Why did you not even? Seriously? Could have been the player. Right, so we got two. And our first rule. So I guess that was true, was it? Yeah. And then this one is the angle. No idea what the angle you're getting there. But again, it's false. Do you ever become true? Because right now it's flying away. Oh, it does. And then re-expired. No. Oh no, we have expired. And then do we fire? No. Okay, just wait for it to trigger firing missiles, which we think it should, despite the random chance. You know? Oh, here we go. So it says, yeah, fire. Then we go into fire group, selected group 0. Total extra groups is 1. We are looking at 0. Then we attempt missile launch. Are we firing? No. Do we have ammo? Yes. Are we reloading? No. Do we have armaments key? Yes. Do we require lock? We do. We are locked on. Now we don't have to. And now we're firing. So... do update. Update launcher firing. So now we are firing. I'm trying to do some dispersion, but we're not using local simulation. Well done. You are in the middle. You are, what? No, my friend. No, 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 no. You should be. You should be in the center of the world. Because you're not using local simulation. The next it'll be telling me that it's rotated as well. Hey, look at that. I don't understand. Now we're gonna have to look for when we update occasional. Okay, when we switch between these, we should have, must have. Could have, would have, could have. Oh, okay, well, you are firing off missiles, but really? Modified when? During an update behavior, it thinks. So it could be that. Well, then it shouldn't be doing anything at that point. It's interesting that it did exactly then. Okay. Restart. So only when you're called, yeah? And that's called in late update after everything else. So unless... No. No. Just no. Why is it not clearing the log? Oh, come on. Right, so we have player, our first ship. Got a local structure. I should have set that positions. But it didn't. It didn't. Or did you not? Right, now we come in here. World position, world rotation. And then we're not doing that. And we move position. So it's updated that position, but then it doesn't touch that because we're disabled. Yeah. So that was me trying to simplify this and overlooked that. Well, this will be the same thing. And in fact, I don't even think we need to do that. Oh, we can, but still did something, but I don't know if it's better just to modify it directly since it'll be disabled or not disabled. Yeah, alright. Surprised everything else was working. Was it just a fluke then? It's been 5 hours, so I'm gonna have to clear up. If it works or doesn't, we'll leave it. Oh, I'll come back to it another time. I feel the need to be playing some iWar 2. I was doing an iWar play, but I've not touched it for a while. When will you launch missiles? Will we know? Okay. That might be. Okay, and collection modified. Oh, we've looked. Oh, it could be an ad. Oh, there shouldn't be anything going on. Oh, shit. Missile uses physics. Therefore, when adding missiles, flagship gets updated. Therefore, collection is modified. Oops. Oh. Alright, problem solved. Alright, thanks for watching. Everyone's lurking, thanks for lurking. And until next time, I'll say bye for now. Oh, and check out my demo. Bye for now.